Okay. Okay. The real question is, where's my mouse? It's probably way easier with a mouse. Okay. Here it is. Oh. Okay. It's a Monday afternoon. And I figured I should do something. I gotta get back into the groove of things. Okay. However, I'm afraid. I am afraid of one thing. And that thing that I am afraid of is opening up Unity. So, we're going to need to... Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, those are my freshman year projects. Not those. What are we looking at? Oh, wow. Is this it? No, it's empty. Sorry, I get PTSD, like, looking at all my old projects. Well, no one's here. I can chill. What am I looking at? What am I thinking of? What's all this about? Chocobo Plinko. Robot Comedian 2. Okay, well, that's Robot Comedian 2. Why is there so much fungus in there? Find my phone. Exercise 4. No. It's a class exercise. It's the way I can't find my shit. I can't find my schoolwork. Oh boy. Do I still have Unity Hub installed? Of course I still have Unity Hub installed on my computer. But the real question is, does Unity Hub remember what all of my projects are after I abandoned it like 50 million years ago? Oh, you look funny. You're not supposed to look like that. IDK what a universal render pipeline is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. Two years ago in Unity 2021. The fact that there were so many versions of the Unity editor, that everyone was on a different version of the editor. Okay, actually, this is remaking my class project in Godot. It's a great time to rebrand it as, like, remaking my class project in Godot and talking about why people left Unity. What's all this about? I don't know, project. Like, tell me what's this about. Oh my goodness. I will never, ever name my projects this like, in a way that's, like, so obtuse ever again. Ugh, please remind me never to do that ever again. And unfortunately, we have to actually open this project up so we can look at it. And why is there a folder called Huh? Okay. Okay, so this is Tito Goes to Trader Joe's. Open file manager, right? Okay. Wait, that's not... Sorry, this pantry is not a character. This is scenery. What? There's already a shelf in there? So I guess I can just delete this. So the idea is that I have to import all of the guys, right? Into from the old project into the new one. The thing is, I kind of feel like using a proxy folder rather than just dragging everything back into the original. Okay, we can actually use we have a proxy folder. Oh, this was actually just like the original game, like not the director's cut. Well, it would suck if we didn't do the director's cut. Everybody loves the director's cut. So we've got to do the full director's cut if we're gonna remake Tito Goes to Trader Joe's. Tito Goes to Trader Joe's. So this is all the originals. So we need the stuff that's from stage 2. Oh! It moved. Oh, don't do that. Oh. The game's really gonna make me open up the file and explore and copy everything by hand. Editor's a hater. Okay. Where did the candies come from? Where do I use the candies? Can we run this thing? Oh. That's the wrong scene. Sorry, I'm trying to avoid having identifying information on on screen. Where are the scenes? TJ goes to Trader Joe's. We hit play. We click start shopping. And then he says, okay, who's Tito and why is he a traitor? Hauling those groceries? Question mark? I'm trying. You should get a little treat for yourself too, for all your hard work. I'll pick one out for you. Check back later. Okay. There's something odd about this place. You can feel it too. Well, it's called Trader Joe's. Can't get more suspicious than that. Like, who's Joe and why is he a traitor? Oh, I think you might have misheard that. It's trader like a merchant. Oh. I'm gonna look for Joe. You be safe. So, since I already know... This is a gingerbread man. I don't want to pick up the gingerbread man right now. So I already know. Everything's going multi-toe. Remember to ask your brother for help. Okay. These are all your guys. Tito, quit dilly-dallying. Where do I use the candies? Where did the candies come from? I have a set of candies in the files, and they're just not here. Okay. So... he's the one who gives you hints, right? We're getting things for avocado toast, but we already have butter, so we're getting garlic salt. We're getting the toast, the bread, so we can toast it. I don't want the cookie. Okay. Then we get the avocado, and then the great thing is, like, if you pick up something you don't want, like this gingerbread man, if you click on it, it goes back to, it respawns in the world. So, have you picked out a treat yet? I recommend the orange juice. So he's recommending orange juice because it's Monday. Oh, there's the orange juice. I wonder why the orange juice is there. Did she say? Oh, no, she's like, Joe's coming. Okay, what happens if we drop him off? I think I'm onto something. Lay it on me. This place has a lot of cookies. Yeah. Which flavor should I get? Easy. Chocolate chip. Right. Joe must like baking here for there to be all these cookies. But wait, making something sweet and delicious is a perfectly devious way to conceal one's treacherous, traitorous nature. It's a trap. Huh? It's just gonna help us catch Joe, right? No. No, it's not. Silly. Alright. Let's get the avocado again. Alright. And then we can go to Oliver, and then we get dragged somewhere, we get sucked into a vortex, we're like, where are we? And then a ghost is saying we're in Black Hole White Market, and we've got to find a single key to escape. So Rose tells us, he says he's hidden one key, but he's actually hidden a whole bunch. Cheese and crackers will never find the real one. I am a key expert, because she's a thief. I can look at the first key in your inventory. Maybe that'll help. Thank you, Rose, because Oliver seems frazzled. Really, that's new. Okay, so we have... When did I use the candies? Okay, well, I guess I just have an asset that I've never used. Usually I'm not scared, but I can't cut down something I can't see, so I'm a little frightened. This guy just says ghosts. But if you show her the key lime pie... Tito, this isn't a key! It looks delicious, though. Don't you know better than to eat food from pocket dimensions? Put that down! Yes, obviously there's a keyblade. Um, there's a bent key with a bunch of crows around it. It's so small, and the tip is bent. I don't think this is the right key. This is just an entire island? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Real ones will know which island that is. So this isn't a functional key, but rather a commemorative item for global service group Kiwanis International. A commemorative key from a service group? Like some kind of key club? Something like that, yeah. Sorry, these are all hyper-specific references. If you know, you know. Hold up, let me close all these and make sure I have one viewer. Rose, check this out. This key looks sick. And she's like, nope, 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 don't believe it. What's the problem? Nope, 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 not real, because it's a keyblade. But it's like she'll only tell you about like a certain number of keys. And then she'll like, okay, I've got it. Come closer. Trader Joe told us we need a key to escape. Now take a look around. All of these keys are bad keys. They don't work, right? Workers. Workers are something a grocery store needs in order to function. We are currently in a grocery store, but it's not the same as before. It's a pocket dimension somewhere else. Somewhere. Some kind of sort of not really sounds like How do you spell U-M. That's right, University of Miami, an institution that partnered with the federal government loaning out an island for weapons testing. Why did they bomb the island? Because they thought it was beneath them. The floor is beneath us, and what's on the floor? The keys. Floor, keys. The Florida Keys are a series of islands beneath Florida. And where are we? Black hole white market. Well, that is what Trader Joseph wants you to think. But he says he calls it White Hole Black Market, not that that's what it's actually called. Now, I should remind you, we're in a pocket dimension, and what else do you put in your pocket? A key. One of the keys on the floor is blue. It's a blue key. Blue Key is a statewide debate competition held annually at the University of Florida. Tito, we are in Florida. Trader Joe, is this true? Yeah. So now he said we have to find the right key. The key that's furthest to the right on a map of the keys is Key Largo. However, Trader Joe is a liar. He's misdirecting us. So if we miss his directions, we actually... I hope people know why I laugh at my own jokes now. They're funny! He's misdirecting us, so if we miss his directions, we actually end up with the leftmost key. The key to escape is Key West. Got that? I think so, but a little bit slower. The correct key is the one that's shaped like an island. Okay. So, she just tells us the answer. The island is the one to escape. I just came here to get some avocados. Why am I being held hostage? We should be out soon. I think I have the correct key. Hey, Ghosty, is this key right? Ding, ding, ding. Congratulations, Cheeto. You four may leave. Thank goodness. Let's get out of here fast. And it's like, Oliver, wait, just four of us? Someone is missing. Tito's right. Terry's missing. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Sir Ollie, I'm sorry, but we've got to go rescue my brother. Oliver, you take Rose. I'll go with Tito. We'll be back. Bring back my apprentice in one piece, please. Of course. So... you go to find Trader Joe, and it's just Sephiroth. And he says, congratulations on finding me, Trader Joe. Who the hell is Joe? Joe Mama. Okay, so what did you say your name was again, Cheeto? It's Tito. Okay, Tito, care for another puzzle. I've got 3 priceless heirlooms in front of me. However, one of them is actually a forgery created by my ex-boyfriend to embarrass me at parties. If you can fault the fake heirloom, I will release your brother Harry. It's Terry. That's what I said. I'll release your brother Terry from his prison. And if we get it wrong, I kill your brother. No! Tito, be calm. We can figure this out. Besides, I've definitely seen this guy somewhere before. And then we're doing some lore stuff. You don't have to know who the Guardian Mother of the West is. I'll defeat you, Trader Joe. That's not my name. Alright, so. Jean says... if it really comes down to it, I can see this Trader Joe well enough so I can kick his ass. I highly doubt that. Boo! And of course it's the same as before. You can go up to one of your allies, and they'll tell you about the thing you just picked up. And if you go up to Sephiroth with nothing, he says, "What are you giving up?" "Just saying hi." "Oh, you're so polite. I almost feel bad." Almost. So she says, he did say the forgery was meant to embarrass him, and openly reading Dostoevsky is pretty embarrassing, but he's also not wearing pants, so this kind of thing might just be his vibe. What's Eraserhead? It's a movie about a baby. Aww. It's a really ugly baby. Yeah, I love this movie because I hate babies. Cheese and crackers, what do they do to the baby? And then, like, the last one is Ghost Trick. No one bought this game when it came out. It has to be a reproduction copy. I had the real thing, but then I lost it. Children will really cost you thousands of dollars and not feel bad, huh? And is this thousands of dollars in the room with us right now? ... That's the tell. That's the giveaway. Is this the forgery? Yes, it's a reproduction copy. Yes, in your face, traitor, it's Joseph. That's not my name. And then, let's get out of here. And we say thanks for playing. And yeah, we got the block this overhead. And he gets reunited with his brother, and they're outside of the Trader Joe's, and you can see that they're in Florida. Alright, so you go to the main menu, and that's the game. I went looking for, I had these sprites, right? And there's just a set of candies here. And they're all split up into, like, one set of sprites. And we have, like, a bag of cookies, like a lollipop, a candy, wrapped candy, and, like, a chocolate bar. Choco Delight. There's a cat. Okay, so some of this is from a different flat game. And then we have the UI box. So what we want to do is we want to get all of the assets and import them into the new project, which there's already been like a little bit of importing, but since it was only the assets that was used in the first Tito Goes to Trader Joe's, which doesn't have the stuff like the extra storyline about going to Florida and everything, it's just not gonna be there. So I'm gonna use my my file system, and I'm keeping it hidden because I don't want you to look at my file system, and I'm gonna get those real quick. We have to get the characters out, and then we have to get the pickups. So we already have the brioche, we have the cookie. The cookie's already in there. Chocolate hazelnut spread, already in there. Okay, Crime and Punishment. Oh my goodness gracious, I shouldn't move them. Copy here. There's a Razorhead. Fruit Punch. Here. Gingerbread Man. Is that in there? The Ghost Trick cartridge. Key West. Key Lime Pie. Key Club. The Key Club key. The Key Blade. The Kielbasa. So what do we have? We have avocados, brioche, chocolate hazelnut spread, cookie, garlic, salt, grapes, herb butter, and orange juice. That's like in the folder. So we're just missing the other cookies. The Oreos. So the Oreos, Gingerbread Man, the rainbow cookies, which are under R. There we go. Hello, viewer. It feels like nothing's happening here because I'm doing work in my file system, and I don't want to like unveil anything that's personal in my file system. So you will see some action on screen in a moment. Yes, here's the frosted sugar cookie. Copy here. Alright. Then all the keys. We have the blue key, the key club key, key west, the key lime pie. We need the small black key. I saw that. Here we go. Copy here. We have the key blade. Is there another key? Oh, we're missing the key. There we go. Okay, those are all the keys, and then all of the stuff we have. Okay, so here are the pickups. Great. Should rename this to pickups. What the? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Here you are. So here are all the pickups, and we're gonna import that. Shablam! Okay. Now let's get the characters. Currently Oliver is in there, but there's more than just Oliver. We have Jean, Terry, Mr. Sephiroth. I don't know why he has a halo. We will be redoing the portraits though, because they're kind of ugly. And here's Rose. The checkout table. Wall, the floor, the fruit cup, the ladyless bread table, the shelf, the freezer, the wall left, the wall right, the wall south. Bye bye, viewer. Ugh, okay. This is the scenery. Maybe when I'm done importing everything, I'll just put everything in that folder too. Example. Fruit cart. Yeah, fruit cart's in there. Actually, let's click on them so we can see them on the right. Checkout table, egg wall, floor, fruit cart, bread table, the shelf, pantry, the walls. We have like a. Okay, we have egg wall in there. There's blue floor. Copy here. I guess we can. Put. I don't want to put the candies in there. Okay. I call it the Tito Joe's proxy folder, but I could actually... Oh, see? Yeah, I got to take it off stream again. the... We're gonna call it the Tito Median Extended Universe. We're gonna rescue all of our cool sprites from that, from those series of folders. And we're gonna add the candies to the pickups, even though we're not gonna import them. Probably gonna add all the other stuff that... Oh, wait, no. This is the wrong folder. I gotta delete that. Oh my goodness. Copy here. Okay. Avocados. Brioche. Yeah, the candies. The chocolate hazelnut spread. The cookie. The fruit punch. Oh. The garlic salt. The gingerbread man. Let's get the grapes. Well, the grapes aren't to pick up. Oh, yeah, they are. The Eld Buttel. Then we got all the keys. And then put the OJ in there. All the walls. We can redo the splash screens, but we'll have them in there just because. Splash screens. This is the starting screen, and then we have the ending screen. Which you get a good ending no matter what you do. So, and then we also have the animation of Tito walking. Spreadsheets. Got a copy here, copy there. If we're being fancy, we might want to give him diagonals. Some UI assets includes the Trader Joe's logo. Oh, and there was like text, handwritten text that says Tito goes to Trader Joe's. This is the little text box that I came up with, but I could probably change that. And then there was one bit of scenery that I don't think I have in the project. Okay, actually no, there's like a lot of scenery I don't think I have in the project. So, the scenery that belongs there, we have the checkout tables. Is there a crate in the game? Yes, there is a crate. Okay. I didn't have the crate. Over here. This is egg wall. Okay, no, this is produce wall. Okay, produce wall is missing. JK elemental P. Portrait. And here's produce wall. And scenery. Okay. Oh, yes, the doves were part of it. Okay, I think that's all of the scenery that was in Tito Joe's. And then here are the different slots for the UI. It would probably make sense if there was like a clickable UI and so Tito moved by point and clicking, but I don't feel like making Tito go to Trader Joe's point and click, so I would have to figure out a way to do the inventory that matches with or maybe we just have like the numbers and stuff. Like you press the number to drop the slot that's from your inventory. Yeah. Yeah. And then have it appear in like the top left corner or something. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, we're gonna close this down. And then we're gonna go to the scenery. The scenery folder. We're gonna click on the scenery folder, and then we're gonna import all of this scenery. Left, right, south? Did we have a top wall? I think that's everything. Alright. That should be all of the assets in the game. And here's Tito. And wow. All the assets are in. There was no sound or anything. Can close this environment actually. And pick up as something with an area 2D. A collider and a sprite. It's also got a script attached. We can add a script. Okay, so let's go to our tito.cs. And our scripts will go with our scenes. when we open it, it's gonna open. And we accidentally clicked on it twice. So, very cool. Great stuff. Great stuff. Visual Studio. Is this project like embarrassingly simplistic? Yes. Why is it embarrassingly simplistic? Because I need a little bit of wind in my sails to get myself back into the groove. I've been a bit of a fail girl lately. So obviously... No, we don't need a signal. We need, a... Okay, basically all Area 2Ds already have... What the heck? Already have... a signal for when a body enters, right? Physics body 2D or a tile map. That's crazy. So we're making a function that says on body entered. Well, you gotta call it void on body entered. And then we're gonna remove the object from the world. Or deactivate it. So the body has to be a node 2D, node 2D, body. And we're going to connect the signal using the editor. Okay. We've got to build the project first. Okay, now we can connect it. Woohoo! And now it's connected. Yay! Okay, we're gonna save this. We're gonna go over to Tito, and this is an animated sprite 2D, but we should really have an animation tree. Please don't show up over here. Animation player and animation tree? Okay, yeah. So... file. I mean, I think we can use animated sprite 2D if it's simple enough. Yeah, this is cute. Okay, we don't need this. Actually, the real question is, what's the work we've done already? Yeah, normalize those line endings. Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, we haven't done any of the inputs. We're actually going to make this unhandled input so that it happens absolutely last. And so obviously hang on. Project settings. Project settings also opened on the main monitor. Input map. I gave it controller support? I'm going crazy! Okay, it's just up, down, left, and right. Ah. Typo. I don't know what that was. Don't do that autofill for me. I'm like constantly checking to see if Copilot has managed to install itself on my computer, and I don't want it. Go to my... I don't want it. Help. Windows, extensions, tools, options. IntelliCode. No. Okay. Teaches an area 2D. I wonder why. Wait, I gotta think about this. Cause there's like a really fun function that you get to use with character bodies called move and slide. But you only get to use that with character bodies. Okay, maybe it doesn't matter if he's in area 2D, as long as the walls stop him. Ah, Miss Scene doesn't want to save. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, I see. I saw the project settings open. I like how there's like missing details in some of the frames. Yeah, they're showing like character bodies and stuff. Okay, well I guess he's gotta have a speed. Um, um, I wonder why they're using getters and setters. Oh, because it's a property. That makes sense. That way, yeah, you can go like Tito.speed or something like that. Okay. And then in process, I'm gonna like, I want it to be the drop down menu, but I don't want it to be, okay, hold up. How does it work right now? Public, override, void, right. I want the drop down, but I don't want it to like I can do that. Something like that. Eh, whatever. It's not that deep. I just don't want Copilot. Would you ever consider making Godot tutorials using C#? Absolutely not, because I'm stupid dumb dumb dummy. I have no idea what I'm talking about, and I have like one hand on my mouse and one eyeball on the documentation at all times. What I do is I look at Godot tutorials and then I try to translate them in my brain into C#. And like, what is like, like, you know, it's not a very efficient process, but it's also like, I guess it's good exercise because you're learning things about like processes, but it's not specific to like language. Um, but yeah, please don't look for me to me for advice. I'm practicing right now. Oh, I'm gonna copy the code off the documentation because it makes sense to have an input function and then call the input function from within the physics step, but at the same time, okay, well maybe the input will call a function and then the function gets called in the physics process. This is like a move based on. Yeah, we don't need to do this anymore. We don't need to do this anymore because we have get input vector. Having those two separate functions is kind of yeah, we had was a internal vector 2 that was direction. and then we were using it in here, so we can use it in other contexts. Equals get input dot get vector left comma right. Sorry, I've been writing too many. Up, down. Velocity is like an internal thing. Whoa! Okay, so area 2Ds don't have an internal velocity. So I guess we're just gonna come back to this because I'm getting overwhelmed. I'm getting a little bit annoyed. Just the tiniest bit. Obviously we have all of our pickups, and this is kind of like a base frame. We would have an environment. I need to get my journal so I can write things down. What were the different things that Tita Goes to JoJo's had? You see what I mean when I say I'm out of practice? No, that's me writing about wanting to kill myself. We gotta go back. We can use this page. And this pen. And what did Tita go to Trader Joe's have? Obviously a player moving in any directions. So you gotta make everything into a little checklist. Little pickups. Simple inventory. Simple dialogue. Three levels. Okay, one thing that we could do, settings, is add new action, I guess. drop item, oops, 2. I'm gonna edit this so that it was 4 and you are 3. Okay. I kind of want to add another thing, which is select, and that's going to be X. Cancel. That's going to be Z. And we'll consider all of their functionality some other time. Okay. What can we learn? What can we learn from the scripts that we made? We have the camera controller. Can we learn anything from the scripts that we made? I actually kind of want to... If I can look at the Unity packages, if I had any Unity packages on here. Jobs, window, asset management, package manager. There you are. Oh, what? Okay, so I don't have Cinemachine on here. Test framework. Okay. Wow. Interesting. Okay. So I guess the thing that we should do is we should make a 2D scene. And we'll call it level 1. And we're just gonna freaking rebuild everything the way that it was in Tito Goes to Trader Joe's. We can... Okay, instantiate child scene. We can add Tito just for scale. We can move him around. Perfect. Alright. Now all we gotta do is just copy things. Copy things over. Drag and drop. Is this scenery? Check out table. Wow. It's gonna be a big scene. Yeah, I'm gonna put this up with my second monitor. 1, 2, 3, 4. The stuff that needs to be like picked up. It doesn't need to be perfectly on the grid, actually. Let's do that. This one just says 9. on this. This is wall left. That one needs to have colliders. This one needs to be attached to something if it's going to be the wall. Collision object, physics object, static body. Let's do it. And we can duplicate this and move it. As long as we just lock these into place. I guess we lock this into place too. The thing you should be able to... Hello? I guess if I wanted to move this? Oh! Here's the problem. Delete node, wall left. Yes. So we need to make a new static body 2D. However, we can't have the origin like be there. So we're gonna add a child node to... Okay, well, we're gonna add a sprite 2D as a child node. And then we're gonna go to the inspector and the texture is gonna be this. So when we lock this, we should be able to move this, no problem. All right. And this is the west wall. And then we can duplicate this. It's not going to be west wall 2. It's going to be... We're going to rename that. We're going to call it east wall. And we're actually going to change the sprite to the right wall, which is slightly different from the left wall. We're going to actually give this a little bit more space. The background had like the faint floor texture behind it. Okay. I don't know, nobody stays long enough to actually see what I'm doing. I only have so many viewers. It's like everything's gonna seem like it's out of context, but I'm always explaining everything when nobody's here. So, yeah, maybe it's better that way. Maybe this is the... I don't know how many people actually watch, whatchamacallit, rename. I finally got that bug that's been bothering me so much. How many people watch streams after they're done? How long have I been at it? That's going to be concerning, depending on how long I've been at it. Nope. 2D. North, south. Texture. Lock it down. Of course, we have to lock the sprite too. Oh no! Oh, I closed the project. Ah. Oh no, I didn't. Oh. Ah. I'm saved. I'm so. Of course, we're so up. We're so up. Everything's fine. Of course, I can like, kind of. Click on this. It is like slightly wider than it's supposed to be on like the actual thing. Okay. Oh, there's one last thing that we can make, and that's an area 2D. And we're gonna call them an NPC, and they're gonna have an attached sprite, and they're also gonna have a script on them that activates the dialogue thing when you get close to them, but alright. We just have to add the... Actually, we don't need to necessarily parent the sprites to static bodies. We can do it the other way around, where we can add a static body to a sprite. Okay, so the freezer shelf is in the center. The pantry shelves are on either side. This is the floor. Okay. So this is the floor. One thing that we do need to do is we need to go to ordering, and we need to make the Z index, like, behind everything. Oh my goodness, is the floor hidden on the Unity project? These are all prefabs. The walls. Fruit cart. Here's the floor. Ah, the floor is hidden. Okay. How far up does the floor go? The floor goes up pretty high. And it's also like the tiniest bit taller. It's like a little bit bigger. It's weird. We might need like to put like a big white box in the background. Dynamic camera. Just like thinking about other things. It shouldn't be too hard. Okay, so here's the fruit cart. The fruit cart needs to go here. The fruit cart was like slightly behind the walls. Okay, I see why I scaled everything a little bit, because the fruit cart, there's like too much space. There's not enough space between the pantries and the fruit cart, because you can't like get behind here, and that's like, this is like annoying, because it's like if you go here, you see the avocados there, you kind of just want to get behind there, right? Let me just put everything in and then I'll like move it around later. Okay, so here's the bread table. Shablam. Okay. And then the produce wall's on the left side and the egg wall's on the right side. So here's the egg wall. And here's the produce wall. Okay. That's all the scenery. We can move this in just like a tiny bit more. That leaves for a lot of space, right? I'm like trying to keep an eye on the chat, but I can't. I gotta fix that. I would love for there to be some music or something, but copyright's kind of the death of everything. Even though, you know, I get it, like, it's, you know, I wouldn't want my stuff to be stolen either, but... Okay, so this is just too far up. Egg wall. And then I will not be doing any data transfer between scenes. So every level will have its own Tito, which is existentially terrifying in my personal opinion, but it is not, so... Oh my god, East Wall. No! Thank you. Come in for. I can bring up the checkout aisle. You know what would be nice? Is if like when you dropped the item, like the collectible, um, that it dropped wherever you were. That's what I wanted to do when I originally made it, but it was like starting to get really, really late and I couldn't do that. And I thought that the inventory system was going to be really simple because I wasn't trying to do any like, oh, let's carry your inventory data across scenes. I wasn't trying to do any of that shit. But then it ended up being really, really hard anyway. Damn it. Okay. This looks like the same scene, right? Hold up, let me show y'all. Like this looks like the same scene, right? Right? Obviously there's like the shading on the edges so that it's not just like a white void. We can get there when we get there. Actually, that's not too hard. Let me just take this and we stretch that out. That's because that's what we did. We might actually flip it. Oh yeah, we totally flipped it. And then we took the right wall and we did the exact same thing where we just made it wide. Well, you can skew it a little bit so that the edges line up more. That's fun. There we go, that's a nice angle. Okay, and then of course we're gonna have to reorder that too. So this is our scenery. This is the scenery in the original. Obviously the proportions are a little off because like there's like no way we can like what's this? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's just the top of the there's like no way we can replicate it exactly 1-to-1 because the units are different. And I'm just eyeballing it and it's supposed to be fast. But the layout is like I don't know what's getting me about this layout. Okay, maybe the pantries are like too far back. We can like bring these up. But like still keep them spaced out. I'm like trying to oh my god. Great. There's like so much space here. Like what's the scale on each of these things? Of course, this one's a little bit out of scale. But everything else is just kind of like laid out. If I hid all of the walls... Wait, what's being hidden? Okay. Okay. We have an object that just calls the dialogue. Alright. That's normal. Friends playing Golacho. Okay. Like, oh my god, okay. Tito can't even move right now. Does Tito need to be in Area 2D? He doesn't have to be in Area 2D. He can be... I sure hope nothing crashes, because sometimes it'll crash. Equatable Tito. Like, don't give me that solution, the suggestion. Like, ew, get away. In this message. Don't ask me for advice. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's save that. And then we're gonna change type from Area 2D into character body 2D. Yay! And of course we have layers and masks, which we can work on later. I really want everything to be just right. It doesn't have to be perfect. Like, maybe this needs to come down a little. And then this can come down. And then this can go up. Who are you? You know what? I really want to listen to a video right now. I really wish I was doing something else right now. No, we can't have that attitude. We're that's our degree. We're gonna ah. Now what? Okay, now we reward ourselves um with a little treat for getting something done because we made the layout. We made the layout. Okay? Cool. I should actually add this to the soundboard. Damn. Okay. Now that we've given ourselves a little bit of positive reinforcement for completing a task, it's time to move on to the next one. So now what we've got to do is we've got to add all of the pickups onto the scene. Well, surely I would like to add everything to a group. One is pickups, description, all. Well, okay, like, I guess can't add a description. We can add a group. One's called scenery, and add one, and one's called colliders. Scenery. Let's go table number 9. Nope, this is a collider. collider and also scenery. Then this we can add a child node. We can add a static body TD. This is fine. See, we're adding everything to groups. So the freezer shelf now has a static body TD, and the static body has... Well, I guess we'll add colliders once we get Tito moving. I don't feel like making him move right now. Add child node. Add another child node. Fruit cart. West pantry shelf. Node. Well, I guess since the... Okay, well, I put nothing in pickups, so it can't... It disappeared. Fine. Let's instantiate child scene. Pickup. Editable children. We'll add pickup sprite. And what's the first pickup we're gonna add? We're gonna add... We're gonna add the avocados. Avocados. Shablam. Now it's a bunch of avocados. The avocados belong here. So now we can go to the scene. We can create a new scene, and it's called pickups. Wake ups. Can I rename you? There you are. Avocados. And we can also add an NPC. And add them to a group called NPCs. It's about to be 3 p.m. It's about to be 2 hours. I move slow as fuck. Oh. This is actually gonna make me mad. So anyway, Oliver belongs here. Because that's where he usually stands. at the front of the grocery store. And we can actually move Tito. Okay. So NPC has... Actually... Okay. Like thinking like what can we put on the NPC? An NPC is obviously an area 2D with a collision shape 2D and a sprite. Clearly. And it may or may not have a static body on it, so. So we're gonna add one, and then we're gonna select editable children, and then we're gonna give him a sprite, and his name is Oliver. We're gonna move him to his spot, this little standing spot. He's like chilling. Okay. And we're gonna rename him to Oliver. No, here. NPCs. So now we can just add all the NPCs. Another one. Right. Oh. Drag and drop. Lock that down. Move him. He stands over here. Getting Rose. Walk. Grab. Rose stands right here, right? Where does she usually stand? Yeah. Oh dear. Okay. And the last one is the crate. Which is right there. I don't know why she's sitting on a crate. She's like a butt attached to the crate. It's like, oh, because you know, like, she was originally sitting on a crate, but I didn't want to draw a new character. So I just reused the crate from a previous project. Now there's a second Rose. Rose 2. But we've got to have a different sprite. Where's your sprite 2D? Here is your sprite 2D. There we go. And because Godot is great, it's just going to draw the things in the order you drag them onto the canvas. In like reverse order. Wait, yeah. It is going to draw it in reverse order. Which means this, I can just put behind the walls. That's awesome. Have you ever used a program so easy? I mean, so accessible, I suppose. And they're gone. Okay, so I've added all of the NPCs to the scene, which means we get to play our little victory jingle. No. That's not the one. I'm gonna turn on my desktop audio so you can hear that I'm literally just playing the Super Mario 64, like, jingle. This one. Every single time I accomplish something. It keeps me moving. Keeps me motivated. Alright, now it's time to add everything to groups. No. Instantiate child scene. Pick up. Open. Then go to my pickups folder. We're getting bread. At the bread store. Bread! I know the bread goes there, but where does everything else go? The gingerbread man. We will come back to the gingerbread man. The gingerbread man has a special... He's got a special thing that it's a surprise that'll help us later. There's so many icons next to everything. I keep clicking the wrong button. Instantiate child scene. We will address the gingerbread man at a later date. Hello, Juice. Okay, Juice. I don't know if you've ever played Tito Goes to Trader Joe's, but I've decided I'm gonna remake it in Godot, right? So if it wants to load because everything is so freaking slow, I got my little guy moving, and there's like a bunch of cookies here, but obviously he's the gingerbread man, so you can't catch him, so he's like moving. Okay, so we've added another pickup. Which pickup is it gonna be? I think it's gonna be salt, right? Why is there a salad bar at the bottom left? It's supposed to be a produce cart. I made these sprites like on like very little sleep and very little time. Yummy produce. Okay, the garlic salt goes here. Yeah, you can barely see it. It's salt. Salty. Pick up another one. Oh yeah, we got all this stuff for the avocado toast. So it's now it's time to put in the back to uploading Carbuncle's Corner vids and not crying because I'm a big girl. You got this, Juice. Name butter. Oh, did we not? Oh yeah, we did add the butter. It's herbed butter. 16 replays in one day. That's way too many. You know, I can still commentate replays if you need me to do them. Sorry if I've been kind of like inconsistent with my uploads. Like remembering. I just keep forgetting. I forgot. So the butter has to go with the eggs, right? Aha! There it is. Okay. I would have asked, but I needed them the next day because of how long I got them, so I didn't want to put anyone through that. That's fair. Yeah, that's understandable. Like, the turnaround time is gonna be a bit, you know. So. Oh my goodness. I hope that... I don't know. I like doing Carbuncle's Corner. I had a lot of fun streaming Carbuncle's Corner. Maybe people will... I hope people are here for my jokes in person now. Like... The original, the kielbasa, is like not... is like a pickup that's from the first one, but it feels like it would also fit in with the keys thing, because it's a kielbasa. But it is like a different language, so maybe it's like not accurate to call it that. Like to make that joke. Actually, where would like a frozen meat go? A frozen meat would probably go here. Butter goes here. At the top. Right? Then there's grapes. So there's grapes here. I'm gonna actually move things around because it's like I like dotted everything everywhere. Obviously the fruit punch is here, but maybe the fruit punch should be in like the pantry side, and then the orange juice is in the freezer side, but that's not where orange juice belongs. The gingerbread man, however, we'll come back to the gingerbread man. We'll come back to him. Let's pick up. Okay, yeah, let's make this the orange juice. Editable children. Lock the Sprite. And then move the orange juice over here, because that's where it belongs. I might move Jean too. It's like plenty of obstacles everywhere. Yeah, we should go in order. The chocolate spread. Chocolate. Sweet, sweet chocolate. I always hated it. Chocolate would definitely go in the pantry part. Actually, we should put some stuff in the other pantry part. Like, the salt and the chocolate spread feels like they would go in this pantry part. Actually, no. Never mind. They feel like they would go in this pantry part. But the fruit punch. Fruit punch. Pick up. Fruit punch. That goes on this side of the pantry. Close to the top. Okay, what else? What are we doing last? We have this reference open. So we've got the salt, the bread, the avocados, then we have the kielbasa, the butter, the fruit punch, the orange juice, the grapes, and the cookies. So last is the cookies. The cookies. Children. Bro, this is not a tutorial. I am practicing. Oh, me too. Okay. Okay, so the cookies are the sugar cookie, the chocolate chip cookie, actually, I should add the Sprite first and then move it so it doesn't become impossible to select later. See, okay, you know what I mean? It's like there's nothing in this pantry side. Okay, yeah, the fruit punch would go on this side of the pantry. Rose is gonna stand here, and then the cookies. No, Rose is gonna stand here, and like she's by the bakery. That's what it is. So the cookies are all in a row. Yes, it looks like they're on the floor, but like, you know, I don't feel like putting tables and everything. Also, the originals didn't have tables. We did remake it, but we are making some editorial decisions, and we will also add music eventually. Oh, yes. Chocolate chunk cookie. The triple chocolate chunk cookie! This gets a boom from Tito. A boom or a doom. Can instantiate the child scene. One more cookie, right? The rainbow cookies. Editable children. Sorry, my phone blowing up. My friends are chilling on a weekend like usual. It's not a weekend anymore, but it is a holiday. They put it in the title. It's not a tutorial. Now what are we doing? We have these cookies locked. I could really go for some rainbow cookies with the amaretto flavor that they have and the fact that they're Italian colored. And then one last set of cookies. Oreos. Make the children editable. We click on pickup sprite. We drag and oh no. We clicked too hard. Click too close to the sun. Lock it down. Grab the Oreos. Drag the Oreos. And ba ba ba! We can't call them Oreos. We gotta call them like cookie sandwiches or something. The cookie sandwich stack. Cool! We can take these. We can move them over to the right a little bit. Perfect. Right. We have the layout. We have the layout. Okay, what do we do next? What we do next is we go back to our player character, and we're gonna make that motherfucker move. Because we've got to. He's gotta be able to move. Yeah, so. No. No. Now we've changed into a node 2D, so we can make this a character body 2D that he's inheriting, and we can use move and slide. There's velocity. He's got an internal velocity now. Input direction times speed. Right? Yeah, that shouldn't be too tough. All we gotta do is make sure he can actually move. We run the current scene. And then the current scene's gonna show up on... Oh, it's gonna show up here. And he can actually move. Yay! Woohoo! Okay. He can move now. So... Now what else can we do? Draw screen, transform. We can add a camera 2D. If we were smart, we would like reuse the same camera, but for each whatever, but like, and like just switch out like the levels and stuff. But for the sake of simplicity, we need to add a camera 2D and have it follow Dito. No. I don't think there needs to be left and right limits, but there definitely needs to be top and bottom limits. Or at least Tito needs to be blocked from, like, walking beyond a certain point. But whatever. We'll figure that out later. What did the doc say about the camera? Properties. Zoom. Limits. Drag. Anchor. Okay, so the camera needs to have a script. I guess I'll just call it camera script because I'm a little bit uncomfortable with it being called camera 2D. And it needs to have maybe a transform 2D called target. And it's like public. Okay, it's a field. And we can export that. We can build the project, then the camera will have a target. Okay, so how did I do it in my old project? When I have this camera, does this camera like don't destroy on load? The script is opening. Oh, hey. Chai. Oh my goodness gracious. All of the... Oh, y'all look at this. I don't even... This is so embarrassing to me. This is so embarrassing to me. Like, every single, like, file for dialogue was, like, hard-coded into the collar to step through one at a time. Oh, wow. You know that, that image that's, like, a minor, typographical error? That's what this thing is prone to. Yeah, break. Yeah, that's what this is about to do if I even so much as sneeze on anything. Oh, God. I don't even know what this means. Oh, wow. I had, like, the scene frame count, like, frames since the scene started to stop it from, like, switching scenes randomly. Oh, my goodness. Just tape. Tape. Just, like, glue. Spaghetti. Tape. Glue. Paper clips. Staples. Oh, God. This is horrible. This is horrible. Okay, yeah, so this is all stuff that is, like, built into Godot. Like, the limits, the offset, the smooth speed, um, the transform. Okay, so maybe... Okay, maybe we don't expose the transform. Late update. Current target. Alright, that's the one that I used in every project. Like, I used that in a previous project. What we do with Tita Godot's to Trader Joe's is we target a node, and then, like, internally we have a transform, or like, I don't know, we change target, and like that's like run internally. CD transform, and it's like transform 2D current target. Okay, actually no, we have no 2D, change target. I don't know. It's like put something in a like some kind of function, and in that function it's current transform target equals target dot transform. That's it. And then we have like the fucking, obviously, the follow movement, camera movement. Drag center, process callback. I forget how I moved the camera in other Godot games. I have scripts that I definitely did it, but like, how? I forgot. It's definitely the one where Nisi died. Where is it? Is it called I Started Over or something? Yes. Scripts. Camera.cs. Position equals target dot position. It's that simple? Oh, that's funny. Just in process. Oh, yeah, that's funny. That makes sense. Actually, I'm gonna keep that open. Okay, so public, override, void, underscore process, position equals target dot position. Wow. I ate. I really ate with that. I don't even need to do that shit. Fucking change target. Just if a target switches, it's just kind of like no 2D target. What's that target? Yeah. And it's target equals target. And we can make this public. It's public function. In case we ever need to call it through code, we can just say camera script dot. Honestly, we could make it like static. Can you make your classes static? I tried out Godot once and gave up. Didn't know Dusty could code. Well, one, the shit is hard. It is hard. But two, I mean, I can't say I can't code anymore. I don't think that's true. But I'm constantly looking at the documentation, so I'm a very assisted coder, and I don't do any back-end stuff. Like, I don't do databases. I don't do, like, optimization, anything like that. Trying Godot. I'm having a great time with Godot, but that's because Godot is for people who had a terrible time with Unity. And I hope that this project is showing exactly why, because my opinion is that Unity will enable the worst impulses of the most beginner developer. And that is evidenced by just about everything I did in the original project, which is disgusting. And it's a miracle that it works at all. I mean, it's not that much of a miracle because it's not a very complex game, but it's absolutely the wrong way to do everything. So I don't really make systems that are super complex, like, oh, I've got the game understanding that it needs to blah 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 with the computer. I don't do that. I just want to be able to make the thing on screen move because I like video games and I've always wanted to make video games. And now I can make video games, which makes me happy. If I had to recommend a game engine for a beginner who does not give a crap about coding, water break. I know a bit of stuff in C, JavaScript, and that's it, LOL. But that's a lot. I've never used C. I'm scared of C. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I don't know. It's like if you really like, I don't know. That's plenty. That's plenty experience to me. But I guess I don't know. I don't know what I guess. I'm guessing. My first game engine was Game Maker a very long time ago. I don't think I have that file anymore. But I did make a game with Game Engine. I made a bullet hell game with Game Engine. Game Maker. I made a bullet hell game with Game Maker, and it's like really bad and really ugly because I delayed on making it, as I usually do, because, you know, reasons, right? Reasons you could probably guess, right? But like Game Maker's changed a lot, and it's like really really good, and also now it's like free with like no subscriptions. Like it's, yeah. I think like the advanced features are one-time purchase now, so if you want like a really accessible game engine with like a really understandable game language, like coding language, I would definitely recommend Game Maker. Although I like spent an afternoon with Godot and I'm having a blast, so all right. Well, let's check this out. It's from the current scene. Just see how everything moves about. Oh. Okay, so he's not animating, which is fine. And the zoom is very high. And obviously we can walk through these walls because we don't have colliders on them. And the camera's not smoothing, so... Okay, what can we do? Position smoothing, enabled. Having zero cut. Oh, yeah! Actually, I don't know why I didn't put 2 and 2 together. You said you've done JavaScript? Yeah, you'll absolutely love GDScript. GDScript is like designed for Godot. And I know it's like more based on Python, but like it's supposed to be a highly readable, lightweight language. I just don't like using GDScript because I'm not that used to it. But that's because I don't feel like whatchamacallit, I don't feel like switching when I want to. Okay, this is really zoomed in, so I think we can zoom that out a little bit. But yeah. You should be more capable. There's limits. There's a little bit of drag. I've wanted to make a game for quite a long time now and haven't acted. I did, but not much. No, I feel that. I have so many unfinished projects. I'm really bad at long-term projects because I just get so overwhelmed and I can't get into it for long enough to like get into a groove. It's like, you know, it is atrocious. I don't know why it's so stuttering. I also feel like I just have like I get like stuck in like these planning ruts. Um where I just kind of like write things down and then I end up writing the same things down over and over again. It's like, yeah. Physics interpolation. But I feel like I, you know, well, I had a really terrible 2023 to be honest. Okay, maybe there's something wrong with my movement code because the jittering is kind of unacceptable. Oh yeah, this is definitely unacceptable. Get input. And then obviously we want to put the input events into the input function. Doing stuff in general, not just coding. Have you ever gotten tested for ADHD? Because that is basically what did and what derailed and continues to derail my entire life. Just dropped by to salute you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for sticking around as long as you have. I'm like so I don't know why I get so sometimes I have like a really nasty personality. I've been trying to work on that. There's definitely something with that physics process. Like the thing is that the input method doesn't always like run all the time. How else did I used to do it? What are the other projects where my guys would be moving around in 8 directions? I always forget how to do movement. Hmm. Crazy. Oh. This one uses recasts. The only thing running in the physics process function is move and slide. All the calculations are happening somewhere else. Should happen in process probably, where he gets the motion vector and then it's changing it, updating it every frame, but the actual movement is happening in the physics step. Because it's like you don't always want to do things in the you kind of want to avoid doing things in the physics step as much as possible, because you want your inputs to be consistent. See, like, it starts off just fine. Maybe the problem is that we're using a float for speed instead of an integer. Nope. It's even worse now that we're using an integer. Who's here? Was she jittery? This is an unhandled input. I mean, actually, I need to know if the game was just jittery in general and I never noticed or I didn't care. Well, she's not jittery. She's fine. So what's going on? Maybe he's just too fast. Maybe he's just too quick on his feet. Maybe we've got to lower it to 300 to keep up with his. We've got to slow him down because he's zooming too quickly. Ah! Oh my god. Why does it start off so smooth, but then it's just like... Okay. Let's look it up. Setting VSync to disabled? Okay, I guess. Alright. Camera 2D. Process callback. Physics. Right. It's not built in for 2D yet. Well, that was back in January 2024. It's January 2025. And let's see how that physics interpolation is going. Oh. It's that simple, huh? Of course it is. Oh. Well, you know what happens when we solve something. This thing doesn't need physics interpolating because it's static. So. Dito. Every single time the NVIDIA overlay shows up, that's when it starts jittering. I know what you are. I see what's going on. I think it's the NVIDIA thing coming on. Just because it detects that I'm playing a video game, even though the video game is the thing that I made! I want the margins to be a little small. A little bit smaller. Okay, well the problem wasn't that he was too fast, so I guess we can make our Tito as fast as we want. You can zoom. Zoom around the room. Alright. Now what? Now we animate him. Shouldn't be too tough. All we gotta do is tell this animated sprite 2D to change directions when, you know, based on... Okay, so Tito goes to Trader Joe's. Tito has an update animation slot function. It is based on his movement. Clearly. Oh, yeah, we probably want an animation tree instead of animated sprite 2D. Ooh. Yeah. It's just, animation tree is just better for characters. So we're gonna give him one. We're gonna add a track. And the property track is gonna be... Oh, wow. Maybe we don't need to change animated sprite 2D. The current animation from the sprite frames resource. Hmm. Okay. Okay, actually I'm pivoting. I'm pivoting. What's next to do? Probably what's next to do is to take a break and eat food. I'm thinking we have level 1. The layout is done. the objects added. The player moves. It's really like, what should I do next? Okay, NPCs have collision shapes, they're area 2Ds. Okay, let's click on Jean. 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 There we go. It's like, if you want to talk to Jean, you have to enter this shape. Right. So now it's time to do the physics layers. Stuff. Oh, 2D physics. Okay, so layer 1 is always the player. Layer 2, that's going to be the NPC interact. Layer 3 is going to be a wall. And if there's anything else, we'll see. So pickup is always going to scan. So it's an NPC layer. Oh, yes. Project settings. We're going to make layer 3 an item. And layer 4 is going to be a wall. So. Whatever. So, assuming layer 3 is going to scan. It's going to scan for the player, right? Not going to scan for anything else. Same thing with the NPC. NPC is going to be on the NPC layer, and it's only going to scan for the player. Now, Tito, is the player, and it's going to scan NPCs, items, and walls. So this way, these two things can't interact with each other. So basically, if Tito wanted to talk to Jean, he would have to stand here, right? He would want to stand here, right? And be, like, you know, facing Jean. Now, doing the NPCs, I think that might be a little bit blah blah blah. So we're actually just gonna add collision shapes to all of the items. Of course, we can use a square because squares are easy to calculate. So here's bread. Bread has a square because squares are easy to calculate. Now I remember why we spaced everything out so much. I'm gonna put all the people next to each other. I'm actually gonna go over to the cookies. I'm gonna separate them out a little bit. Ah! The triple chocolate chunk cookie! They're gonna be in a little group like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. The real question is, we gotta bring Tito over. We need to use a size comparison, because he can't be standing in like multiple areas at once. He's gotta be unable to do that. So, we've got editable children. It's gonna add a collider. It's gonna be a square, and it doesn't matter that it's a square because what matters is that you can interact with it at all. I'm gonna put them right there. Huh. I could be spreading misinformation about the circles versus boxes, but we're too late to stop, so. Also, it's such a small game, it doesn't really matter all that much. But you can't say that beyond a certain point. Beyond a certain point, you do have to start caring. Okay? Huge believer of giving a shit. And shablam. Okay. Now it's time to get the kielbasa a collider. Okay, I should go up from the because I just clicked on anything. Okay, I can't. I gotta do this in order. Punchy's punch. The Nutella. Non-butter. Okay. Orange juice. Where are ya? I moved ya. OJ Fresh. Okay. Grapes. Look at the butter already. Butter dog. Dog with the butter. Butter dog. We put the butter on the dog. Okay. Yay, now all of the pickups have colliders. Woohoo! Okay, we should make a new, we're making a new image. And we're writing on it. Out for a munch. Too small. Out for a munch. Fine. Gone. Eating. BRB. We're gonna put everything on mute. Message requests. Never stop commentating / streaming, please. Thank you, Pigment. Clearing out my notifs. If anybody told me anything, I wasn't there to see it. Audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bit rate. Okay, well, why don't you go fuck yourself? I don't know what that means. Properties. Device timestamps? What do they mean by the audio bitrate? The audio bitrate is currently 0. Because we were muted. Okay, our stream is in excellent health. Alright, thank you. Thanks for nothing, YouTube. Okay, we are so back. And last we left off, we added area 2Ds to all of the objects, right? Hit save. Now it's time for the pickup to, let's edit that script a little bit. So current temporary script for it is that if it detects somebody going through it, it is going to queue free itself. It's going to kill itself immediately. So, let's see how that sounds. Pigment sent me that video. I understand what I must yabba dabba do. Okay, so he's hop. Yeeting deleting them. Woohoo! Okay. Hey! Somebody doesn't have a collider attached. Alright, garlic salt, pick up collider. None. I can't believe it. Sorry. I got music stuck in my head. Beep, 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 beep. That should be everything. Okay. Actually, what are the last small things that we can do? We can make these walls... We can give these walls... collision shapes. We're looking at west wall. It's gotta be a rectangle, right? It could be a line segment. It could be a line segment. Now, this one needs to be met. set as a wall, and it kind of doesn't really care what it's scanning for. Okay, honestly, the line segment's kind of annoying. I can't really see it all that much, so we're just going to give it a rectangle. Okay. What we're doing is just constantly adding collision shapes. Adding collisions to everything. So we set it way past the edge. And of course, what type of I'm gonna look this up. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I could just test this myself because the player scans everything that's not a player, right? So we can check to see if the player, yeah, wall doesn't need to scan for anything to still be a collision, to still be collided with. Perfect. Okay, cool. Rather be safe than sorry. And now this one we can add a child node, which is a static body. The static body obviously needs a collision shape as a child, and then the collision shape needs an actual defined shape. So freezer shelf. Same deal. The West Pantry shelf. Prepárame, platanito, platanito, sí, sírveme, platanito, platanito. of course, the east pantry shelf. Rectangle. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. Come on now. There we go. Lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves, viernes, sábado, domingo. Lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves, viernes, sábado, domingo. Soy lunes. Well, hoy lunes. Today is lunes. Is Monday. Today is Monday. Which means Gandalf gets to lick a graham cracker. It is our favorite activity. Okay. So we get to add wall colliders. The problem is that the east wall is not a player, it's a wall. Same for the south wall and the west wall. The freezer shelf is also not a player, but rather a wall. The west pantry shelf, not a player, but rather a wall. Static body 2D. Dot dot dot. The fruit cart as well, similar issue. Doesn't detect anything, but is a wall. Now the bread table also needs a collider. So we add a static body 2D. And then to that we add a collision shape 2D. Not a color rect. Oh dear. We gotta delete that. A collision shape 2D. Now this one's tough because can we even rotate this rectangle? Is it something like this? How did we do it in this one? Sprite renderer. Okay. Oh. Child. It's like this, the colliders were not attached to the things at all. They were just kind of like put on. Okay, yeah, so that means that we can pretty safely do a line segment for this one. This one's gonna be a bit weird. Can I like add another line segment? Rotation pivot. Scale mode, rotate mode, move mode, obviously. Ruler, pan, pivot. Selectable nodes, add selection clicked, smart snap, grid snap, snapping options, skeleton options? What's this? Group selected nodes, lock selected nodes, project camera override, view, segment shape 2D. Can we add lines? Points to segment shape 2D. I'll just say adding control points. Meh. Okay. I mean, I guess we're just gonna have to add another collision shape 2D. Duplicate. Aha, because they're duplicates, they have the same shape. I hate that. I'm trying to not use like the crazy complicated shapes because they're like yes, this very clunky way of like doing the points. Just gonna delete this. Start over. Oh, yeah. This is quite clunky. So it's like you can add elements and then you can move the points around. Oh, I see why I don't see them. They're at the origin. I mean, I sure hope they're not at the origin. No, they should be parented to this object, so... I've, like, done this before, but I guess we just shouldn't. We should do line segment. Add another collider. Make it a line segment 2. This feels dangerous. And we're gonna add one last one. Line segment. Okay, perfect. Line segments have been added to every... Sorry, not line segments. Collider, like, walls have been added to everything that's like a wall. Probably the characters who are walls too. What's like next? Now, there are two major functions that are missing from this project in terms of feature completeness, and that is the simple inventory system and the simple dialogue system. So the reason why we can't why Q3 was temporary was because we can't necessarily remove the existence of the thing from memory, because the game needs to be able to put it back when we want to drop it. Alright? So, but the way that we did this in the original was quite silly. If I can open this up real quick. So the inventory is split across the game manager and the player controller, which is terrible. The inventory just kind of needs to exist in a way where it's not like a mess of things that needs to check for each other. And it was also like getting like the image item and like feeding it into the HUD and just like a whole bunch of just wild stuff. So what I think the inventory should be is just a regular ass node. And actually, maybe it's time for us to whip out the big guns. Maybe we should make a custom resource. So I'm thinking it's just something that holds data. So it's got the max number of slots, and then like the slots are like filled or empty. It's in a list because I like lists more than arrays, even though they're probably worse for some reason. It can check to see if it's full. Thing is, I just can't remember how to make a custom resource. Okay, assets. Sprites. Dialogue. I'm gonna call this inventory. You create new resource and you have it inherit from resource. Inventory.tres, right? And then you add a script to it, right? No. Oh, someone's got to remind me. Godot custom resource. Oh, yes, you do attach a script to it. That's odd. What am I doing again? Okay, well this is empty. In the inspector. Why is it saying inspector? These are all nodes. Right. But obviously, they're not nodes. Yeah, this is the inspector. Clearly. So, yeah, we made a new resource in the inventory system, right? But in the file system, that's what you're looking at. Sorry, this is just a little crazy. Oh, yeah, and then you have to make a separate script. Physically. I'm gonna call it inventory. Should be its own script. But inventory doesn't inherit node. It inherits... Okay, they all inherit object, but it inherits, hello? Ref counted. Yeah, resource. Okay, so, that's what that's gonna do. And then we go there, and then we hit quick load, and then we should see it. And here's inventory.cs, and we can open that up now. Cool. So, if we want to make multiple inventories, now we can... We have to add a global class to the header. And that's going to be it. So an inventory has a boolean is full. It's just a list of words, right? Let me write something down. The revamped inventory. The original had a maximum number of items. And it was a list of like the type string that had everything in da. So inventory is going to be the one. Okay, well, inventory is serializable data, so it's not an object necessarily. But I guess you could put the inventory, now that it's a resource, you can put an inventory on the player. Yeah, that's the way to do it, right? So we can go over to... Tita's been pinned. We can go over... here, and we can give him an export variable. That's of the type inventory. Naming rule violation. And if we rebuild the project, will that show up as, you know... Aha! So it's got a boolean is full. It had an integer that was like a max number of items that you could carry. It's like a list. Let's make it the type string. Items. And it's like a bool is full. Get. It's only a get. Now this one I have to go to C# documentation for, because I'm trying to do it properly. C# language specification. C# how to use get set. Okay, I guess get has okay, well that's why it's getting that. We're just gonna do it the right way. Bool is full. It's a boolean that gets but like, can I write like a whole function in here? Is it like an actual proper function? Can I do that? Items.count. Okay, I could do that, but like, constructors. Teehee. Okay, class members. Polymorphism. Yes. Interfaces. Okay, I could get return true, but the thing is, like, is full is not something you can that can be set by something else. So get aha f max items equals items dot count. We'll actually want to check both. If items dot count equals max items, return true. Actually, we want to have like a safeguarding here, which is greater than or equals to. This else return false. Woohoo! So now Tito can check things on his inventory and add them to. And we could probably put all the input on Tito. But it's not being caught by this broad game manager that does everything. It's an individual thing that can be added onto each instance of Tito. What else am I thinking of? So what needs to go in this? Oh, well, we wrote a get function, so that's happy. Now the inventory needs to connect to some signals. But and it's basically every single time you would run into something, that something would be added to an inventory. Which means the pickup itself has to have some kind of, I don't know, tag to it that it can add to the inventory. Or it can, like, flag the inventory or something. So, we do need a signal. Which we're going to make here. Public, delegate, void, collected. So now we're not going to key free anymore. We're going to emit signal name. Right? It's signal name, right? Signal name dot it's supposed to say collected. It's supposed to be there. This isn't going to build if that arrow is still in there, so let's get rid of that. Build a project. Failed to build project. Oh, of course. Oh yeah! Event handler. I almost forgot about the event handler thing. I'm not gonna copy the error. I kind of just want to go to the place because it's where it's like I get that that it should end with event handler, but I have to know why. Those generators will generate C-sharp events using the name of the delegate, the event handler suffix removed. Oh, it's just a .net naming convention, so they have it hard-coded in that you have to use event handler. Just cause. Alright. Collected event handler. And so on body entered, we'll hit emit signal. And it'll be signal name dot collected. Now, this thing is going to subscribe to that event. Okay, according to Stack Overflow, I'm not supposed to do that. The way that I did my get set, I'm not supposed to do that. Well, I don't know. Okay. Now, what else needs to go on this inventory system? So the pickup emits a signal when it's collided with, right? Obviously, the inventory wants to listen for that signal and add it to a list. Okay, first let's do some UI. Wow. Item list. I didn't even have to make my own item list. Max columns 1. Let's make it 3. Icon. Scale 1. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Add element. Oh, but if you, like, shorten it, it has, like, a scroll bar. Wow. Wow. We can hit add element. Quick load. Gingerbread man. Let's add a 5th element. Okay. And then it becomes like it's got like a little separator. And then you can just... Okay. Someone's... I got a folder for UI scenes. Yeah, Godot's UI tools are kind of cracked out insane, I think. That's my onion. Okay, well, knowing we have that, we don't even need to, like, do anything too crazy with the our content stuff. If anything, that means that the pickups all have like an item attachment to them. Right? Like I could say like item... Okay, well, item list. No. Oh my goodness. Okay. That means that it needs to be connected to item list. Or like it's adding something to item list. That's a new tool. How we did it in Unity was, so these 4 squares were the items, and then basically they would be hidden. Then you would go into the game manager, and when it what the spurs? Yeah, they had tags, groceries, and treats. They were all hard-coded in all of the portraits, which is not good. And then this is the items. So basically, all of the images would be disabled by default. And then, like, what would happen is, like, you would get the... Yeah, it was like if it wasn't equal to max index, like, oh my goodness, I can't even read this. Okay, yeah, this would shift all of the UI elements, and then the internal data would shift over by 1, and then it would check to see if another index existed, so it wouldn't do index out of range. Oh god. Set active. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh boy. The fact that this is its own thing, like, all on its own, that's kind of wild to me. Anyway. Now what? I'm kind of cold in my room. Damn. Okay, let's step through it. So 1, Tita walks into an item. Item broadcasts. It's been collected. Item disappears. Inventory hears that, adds the item. So I guess inventory probably just has its own functions. Yeah, sure. I'll make an inventory constructor. No overloads. Move. I don't like these suggestions. Move index items int index. I need to know, like, what is causing those. What are those auto suggestions? Help. Tools. Options. Yeah, so if I made another integer called min items, it's not gonna recommend me shit. Thank you. Oh, it's making me uncomfortable. new as a default initial capacity. Is what list of the type string, and the capacity is max items. Okay, what seems to be the problem? Do resources inherit the ready method? Godot, custom, resource, no, that's not ready. No, I don't think it's got the ready method. For anyone watching, this is the kind of rut that I get stuck in, where it's like I spend so much time thinking about how to put something together, but I have no clue like what to reckon with, like how do I tackle this. So clearly, the pickup emits a signal that it's collected. It probably also like gives out information that it's collected. I don't know. Not remove item. Drop item. So just gonna say it's a node 2D for now. Item. Items dot add. They said it's a list of strings. I'll probably just make it a list of node 2Ds. 2Ds items. Add. Item. Or like, you know, if is full. Let's do that. Like if not is full. It's like items dot add. Items dot add. We add item. It's like it can only be picked up if your thing is full, right? But it only queues free if it's been added to the inventory. So I was thinking about making the inventory a singleton, but I don't know. Excuse me. This is like the input thing. I wonder if I can get set this. It'll be capital I items, capital I items. And then they do use a constructor when they're talking about custom resources. Oh. Inventory. That's how you use it. You just put the size in there, I guess. It's like public void add item, but I don't think you need to be able to access what specifically the items are. I don't know. Like Tito can unhandled input. We can say like if input dot is action just pressed string name, like drop item 0, and say inventory dot drop item and then 0. Yeah, we can do that. So like what's actually there? In the items. Okay, well maybe the format of that doesn't actually matter all that much. So I guess, okay, so pickup emits a node 2D item, signal collected, and the parameter to the inventory. I'm so glad no one's watching. Jeez. Everything else is so easy. And then I get stuck on these blockers like this. I would rather this delete itself. But how do I get it to check if... Excuse me. I wonder why I can't edit the items. Oh, yes, of course. Let's go all the way to the bottom, and that's where you get your... resource. We're gonna give him the level 1 inventory. And this one, the inspector, has a maximum item count of 4. And then we can go to Tito, and then we can give him that inventory. Perfect. Now let's just have it so that something that gets collected gets queue freed anyway. Like, regardless. So we're gonna play here. And we gotta be able to see the console. What does the worker say? Errors for... missing member exception? Unable to cast object of type resource to... Okay. Oh, that's the word. Property hint. Export. One property hint. That's what I want to do. That way it's not gonna, it can't force like a resource or something, but it can say we want it to be an inventory. And I failed to build project. No accessible extension method for method drop item. That's a little crazy. Okay. Fine. Okay, so I guess it's like, it's weird because... No. Build project. Inventory. Drop item. But obviously... It like ran, but it ran through all these 4 errors that I couldn't really read in full. Okay. Okay, so he's running into them and they're definitely queue freeing. And we just need to find a way to like... call it. Oh, yeah. We probably need to have it respond to... Can we do that? Can't do that via the editor. Godot, custom, resource, connect, signal. Y'all, never make an inventory. This is always the stupidest thing alive. The most stupidest, most frustrating thing to ever make in anything. Ah, damn. Okay, clearly it can emit the signals. Emit the signals, no problem. Tito having an inventory data set on him, no problem. The question is, like, what is gonna add the item? And also, what's my debugger saying? Because I literally can't read it. So I want to do it the right way. I don't want to do it the stupid way that I did it, where it was like, Tito... It was like on the player controller, Tito would run into the damn thing, right? Hmm. It was like Tito had to call the game manager and check the inventory. Then he had to add it to his inventory. And then he had to get the current sprite of the object he just collided with and add it to the UI. And that was all on the player. And that sounds stupid. So I don't want to do that. But it does sound like something's gonna have to... Obviously the item's gonna decide whether or not it should be deleted. It's like the item... You collide with the item. Inventory checks if it's full. Actually, we can make add item. We can have like... We can make add item, like try add item or something. And then, like, it's just kind of like, if it's not full, return true. Else return false. Maybe it's Tito that listens for the collected thing and then tries adding the item. And then it's like if the item is added, then it queues free. That was like weird. Maybe Tito should be checking for collisions. Tito currently doesn't check for any collisions with himself. But he's gonna start checking for collisions with NPCs. He might start Godot resource, custom resource, signal. So I guess Yuto's just going to be checking for well, actually, it's really on area entered with the area 2E area. Because he's never not entering areas. Is there any way... Godot has groups? Ah, tags. Cool. Oh, okay. Scenery, 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 scenery. The wall left. Wall right. Also scenery. West wall. These are all closed. Fruit cart. Bread table. Collider and scenery. Egg wall, just scenery. Produce wall, just scenery. Oliver, NPC, NPC, NPC. Freight. Tabs, pickups. Pickup. Pickup. Also pickup. Grapes. Pickup. Orange juice. Pickup. Pickup. Fruit punch. Pickup. Sugar cookie. Pickup. Chocolate chunk cookie. Rainbow cookies. Cookie sandwich. Pickup. So, back here. Do they have group name? Isn't group. NPCs. NPC stuff. Else if else. Okay, so if the body the pickup stuff is very much inventory dot try add item Actually, let's make it check for pickups first, and then check for NPCs. Because it's like if you run into an NPC first... Actually, never mind. The order is fine. It's in group pickups. Then this is a boolean. Well, obviously we want to he's gonna have a ton of signals on him. Right? He's gonna have a signal that's like delicate void interacted event handler. He's gonna have a signal that's like okay, so try add item. Area. And then it's going to be emit signal. Signal name dot item or result. I guess it's just called on item. Void on item. With the bool result. If result queue free, not quad mesh. Else do nothing. And then we can rebuild this and we can connect the... Which ones are... is Tito standing around? Tito is standing around the cookies. Let's see. Item connect. Pick. Can we even... Oh, there's something wrong with this collider. That's that the static body is a player. And it's not supposed to be. Actually, can I make sure that all of these things... Yeah, okay. I guess that angle's just too harsh. Okay, well, that didn't work the way that I wanted it to. So, oh, this would require on area entered 2D to be connected to, like, an area. I'm imagining, okay, we can add another child node. Because he doesn't have on area entered 2D. So he'd also have to have an area. Layer number 1 only checks for layers 2 and 3. This one is on layer number 5, which we can go to the project settings and set for layer number 5 to be scanner. And we'll give you a circle shape. And it's on your feet. When we go into... Does he have... Oh, he still doesn't have like an on area entered 2D. Yeah, so this is gonna be the area 2. This is gonna connect to a script. It's like on area entered. Connect. So he's got an internal connection in his own script, and then he's got an external connection in the level. Okay, debugger is detecting something. So we have a null reference exception. What am I looking at here? What's the null reference? Okay, what's wrong with this line here? Oh, maybe we didn't... Does he just not have an inventory on him? Oh, he does. Zero. We could say... Public pool is full, but it's also read-only, so it's safe. So it's saying it's... Okay, so this is the thing that's not... That's a null reference exception. Maybe we don't necessarily need to make this of like a get set, but if we have it be publicly exported like that, it'll do something. No, it's still null reference exception. It's just kind of not recognizing the custom type. everybody talks about how they're really, really good, right? No reference exception. It's right there. Wait, I think I have an idea. Isn't it like load as type? Godot load resource as type. It's like ready. Dot what? It's like I've got it. It's like load blank as blank, you know? So we just need to get the thing to actually load into the inventory. Importer? Resource loader dot load. Oh, yeah. String path. Inventory. Actually, can I just do this, like, right here? Is that actually gonna load the shit? Nope. It's not. Oh. That mega massive error. Attempt to connect non-existent signal item to callable area 2D pickup on item. Okay, so now it doesn't work at all. We got stuck on load. See, now you know I don't make games faster. Here's me getting stuck on one... T-Res. What's that? Oh. Is that all I needed to do? Was just to cast it? I'm gonna be kind of mad if that's all I needed to do. But that way I can't even, like, edit everything over here. Wow. Less errors. Oh, there's just no allowable cast at all? So if I hit one... Well, okay, I'm off the build right now, but if I click one, I am gonna get a null reference exception. Again. Okay, so that didn't work. Oh no. Stop. Interesting look. God damn it. This is the... Okay. Godot, custom, resource, null, reference, exception. Is there a class name tag? Specifies the engine class name when it's not the same as the generated C# class name. I think like having the dot load. It's like when I did the inventory get set thing, Okay, well. No. Get. That is not what I typed. Get. Set. Just like not typing the semicolon there. That's just like not where it's going. Okay. It's like that, isn't it? This would give me a null reference exception, right? But also, I could I could actually look at it and see that it's there, right? So that's the build. Then we can run it. We can look and see that it's there, but any reference to it is null. See, there we go. It's null. So we probably should do something on ready to make it so that it's not null. Okay. This is saying this has something to do with a constructor with parameters. I guess we can just delete this because C# will make its own constructor all by itself. Although I hope that, like, I feel like the cut wasn't that deep. Ah! No errors. Oh. Okay. No errors in build, right? But definitely... Okay, well, it found it. There it is. But Tito's inventory is empty. Is that gonna do anything? Non-static field method or property. Okay, inventory. Make field read only. Okay. Inventory doesn't even look like a real word to me anymore. We're like closer. We got rid of some of the errors. Now we just have to find the nil reference exception. Wait. We fixed the other set of errors. But now there's a different error, which is that we never ever made a new items. So yeah, let's do that. Items equals new max items. Have we done it? Because I think we've already determined that. Oh! 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 We got something! We got something! Sorry, let me explain. But first, my jingle. Perfect. Okay, so I have been trying to test whether or not this inventory thing can communicate using its signals here. Right? Okay, so Tito has a reference to his own inventory on his own person, right? So he should be able to call methods off the inventory script. So I mapped one of the functions to one of the inputs and have just been pressing that just to see if the thing is okay. And at first it was like the inventory was going null whenever the project would run because it had a parameter in its constructor, and you're not supposed to do that, which is bad. Okay, whatever. But like, if you take it out, it runs just fine. The problem was just that there was like the list was not just empty but like null. So it's no longer null. So our shit works. Yay. So now we can test more stuff. We can print inventory dot items with the index of 0. Inaccessible due to its protection level. Yeah, sure. Okay, fine. Whatever. Key.print result. Whoa! We did it! Hey! It's like adding some other stuff to our inventory that's like... Okay, so we did add... It's like actually adding the items to the list, which is saying here... Which is kind of crazy. It's just that the rest of them aren't like disappearing. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. We got another one. Now, all the pickups have the on item. Maybe we don't need to emit the signal necessarily. We can say triad item or whatever. And then like, if it's true, we can like call a queue free something, right? This is all in like the area stuff. So we can say like looks like area dot call the method, and the method is called on item. The parameter is going to be result. And we're just gonna we're not even gonna check to see if it has the actually yes. If area dot has method in parentheses on item, we're going to call on item. Else don't print, well, not print error, push warning. And so when we do that, the on item is just like we can make it so that like this is the only one that keeps free. The stack of cookie sandwiches, we could how do we delete the connection? Wait, what? Unbodied entered. Unbody entered. That's Tito's on body entered. Why is it? What's on body entered? We don't have a body entered. We can delete this connection. Then the cookie sandwich. Tito has signal specifically related to the cookie sandwich stack that I think that we can disconnect. Because it's not necessarily that the methods are connected anymore, we're just using callables. So aha. Okay. Wow. Wowza. Okay. So we got the inventory system working. It just works now. It works. The items are not being added after a certain point. How sick is that? We did it. We did it. We did it, y'all. We did it. Okay, so one half of the inventory system works, which is making it so that you can only pick up a set amount of items. Now the other thing is just having the UI that comes on screen so that when you click on it or you press the button to drop the thing, um, that's the one that, like, yeah, it drops it. And not only does it like drop it, but it like kind of drops it back in the world, like where you're standing. Um, Other than that, though, we've got pretty much all of the functionality. Well, we got all of the we got the inventory functioning. I'm very happy about that. Um, Now the next thing that we're going to do is going to be pretty low stakes, which is just adding static body colliders to the NPCs so that you can't walk past them, so that they're actually solid and you're not just phasing through them. So we're just going to add static bodies and then collision shape 2Ds to these characters. And then for like people, it's going to be like it's really the crate that has the collider on it. This group, so this crate is going to be scenery and collider. And we're gonna add collision shape. Collision. This is a wall. Of course, this also a wall. This area for her. Yeah. Okay. Now, I might actually... No, I don't feel like reparenting the crate to Jean. So Oliver has a static body, Jean has a static body. Now I need to do Terry. I'm gonna make him a capsule as well. mean, don't you also love bringing your broadsword to the grocery store? 'Cause I do. Excuse me. I really want to listen to some Kirby music right now, but I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble for like playing that. Okay, select that for Oliver. There goes Sean. Okay, no, I think I get this one. I think I get getting stuck on that. I wonder if I can do that. Feels like it's gotta rotate just the tiniest bit. Like the edge. He's just gonna keep getting stuck on that ledge. This is like not like a clean corner for him. Like this is probably also not a clean corner at all. Right. Really, the part of him that interacts with things is like this. And this, of course, only scans. Oh, there's 2 and 3. Adding colliders to things, that's what we're doing. didn't cut letters to the NPCs. So illusion shape 2D. Okay, so they're all already okay. So now that we've created like an interact shape, actually I think it's fine that the things interact with only the body. The next thing to do would be to add the dialogue. In the original build, what would happen is that this is just a canvas layer that would be hidden and shown as needed. And all the dialogue was literally hard-coded to advance and everything. And that just seems like a really bad idea. But also, I have all the dialogue in these CSV files. Or are they text files? Yeah, they're CSVs. And I wrote a kind of terrible parser for it. So, well, I guess what we could do is we can open this up in our file explorer and we can get the like the text out. Unfortunately, we'd have to copy it like one by one. It's very possible that we could just compile all of the dialogue into like a different format. Oh, that's the wrong file. The separated values. Oh my god. This is so bloated. Girl, we are totally rewriting, reformatting, because this is upsetting me. Why do I have so many freaking files? Oh Lord, have mercy. So part of remaking Tito Goes to Trader Joe's in Godot is to, I mean, one, review all of my terrible, terrible choices in terms of, like, formatting this project. But two, to kind of make it better and add music and sound, and, like, freshen up the UI. But three is because, like, I kind of want to showcase not just to myself but to other people the kinds of like nasty programming patterns you can get into as a beginner, and the ways that Godot just kind of stops you from doing that. Like the whole idea with like the inventory calling the calling the function off of the the object, right? If I were to do that in Unity, I would be racking my head against the wall to figure out how to do that. I would be like, oh, this is so difficult. How do I get the inventory asset to know that the object has a function on there? Godot has a thing where you can just kind of ask the object politely if it has the function, and it'll be like, yes, I have the function, and then it'll call it, or it'll be like, no, I don't have the function, and then not call it. If I were to do that in Unity, I would have to put a hard reference in there. And that would make it literally impossible to test each of the pieces by itself. With, you know, I would always have to test the entire scene all together because otherwise things would just break. So, we have not yet come back to the gingerbread man, but we will come back to the gingerbread man. But the last thing we will implement is the gingerbread man. But in the meantime, okay, that lines up pretty neatly. Yeah, we don't need that to line up. The last thing we will add, West wall. I'm gonna add a child node. Static body 2D. Yeah, one of the requirements for the original game was that we had to have text that shows up on the screen when you run into a character. And that was just like a simple manage of like thing of like UI.enable or whatever. Um, this is gonna be the north wall, which is invisible. Of course, we have to add a collision shape, and that collision shape is going to be a rectangle because we need it to be a rectangle. So okay, now I can lock this, and we're actually just gonna move this here. I'm gonna put it with all the other walls. And then we can go down to the camera, and we can put the limits on it. Oh, the leftmost limit. He's like, hope, hope, hope. But he's not eating them anymore. The jittering is kind of... Okay, the jittering is kind of crazy here. I gotta wonder why it's so jittery. Maybe it's because my computer is screaming. Ah, yes. The jittering was because my computer was begging for freedom, in parentheses, the fan. You can kind of phase right through walls right now, though, which is kind of weird. Maybe there's something about him phasing through walls that you can... Ah! Pizza's not detecting the wall layer at all. And that's the one. I'm gonna enable Y sort for everyone but John. I kind of don't want him to be able to phase through this, so... It's like... Excuse me. It's time to be real. Tito Godot's to Trader Joe's? Trader Hose. I want some level of Y sort enabled on these guys. I wonder why Tito is always behind. Is he his relative? Well, he just doesn't have voice enabled. Oh, that's the wrong one. This is the wrong scene. Okay, so it's 8:10 currently, and I think we spent an hour doing, like, the bulk of the inventory stuff. We did, like, the inventory stuff in an hour, as opposed to, like, the entire night, which I know, like, the inventory took me the entire night to complete. Tito. I want Tito to have voice sorting enabled. Oh, he draws behind everything because he's, like, at the very, very bottom. But, like... So I think we can stand to make the floors. Where's the floor? Oops. Where's the floor? Come on. Okay, we've added collisions to everything. We're actually going to come back from... We're going to circle back to the inventory at a later date. When I say date, time. And what are we gonna do? We have to do the dialogue now. Excuse me. Oh, purple pencil? Purple pen. Where am I? Okay. Sheets. Oh. Throwback. Okay, so that was a throwback, but we need to... No! I hate when my session expires! No! Don't make me open up my password manager! Ah! In fact, don't even look at my password manager. Y'all... Oh, wow. See, it's not supposed to... Oh. What the heck happened to my entries? Did I lose my passwords? Oh boy. Oh, you know, oh no. Oh boy. Freaking hell. I might have lost some passwords because I forgot to save like an art program. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, well, I guess that's what I'm gonna be doing on Thursday, is just managing my passwords. Or maybe tomorrow after work. Where's my phone? Because that's where my password has to be. It's gotta be there somewhere. Can't have gone far. Hmm? Bro, I'm using the built-in secure password generator and it's like giving me like mediocre strength passwords. Come on, school. Ugh, I can't believe this. Where's my phone? Sorry, I have a very messy room. Okay, so the entries do save automatically. That's what I thought. Why are so many of my entries missing? Ugh. I couldn't see my phone because it was face down. All the dialogue and Tito goes to Trader Joe's extended cut. I called it director's cut, I believe. So I guess where my headers would be, I wanted like a spreadsheet based dialogue system. What different values would I need to have? That's scary. So I think we need like this speaker. I'll make the B really wide. Text. Anyway, there's a video that I'm thinking of that uses spreadsheets to make all of the dialogue, but I can't remember what I'm thinking of. Anyway, I think dialogue takes a long time because just in terms of like typing up all the text, which is something I like don't tend to realize because I just really like making dialogue. So now I suppose we're doing UI. We've got the base scene called the heads-up display. And like, parented to it, it has the inventory display and the dialogue display. I wonder if I could put everything into one big spreadsheet, and it's like, and then just like have start from this ID until it reaches like an end point or something. Or you can use like concatenation to interpolate variables or something into the text. I guess if I'm doing I kind of need a walkthrough for Godot UI. I've been kind of winging it because the tools are so robust, but I do need a kind of Godot UI crash course. You know, I add the grid. To the box container. Each box container, and then one is a texture rect. The second is a rich text label. This is goofy, pretty goofy. This is sweet always. Do we have padding? At all? This is just UI stuff, I suppose. I could get into the theme. You could make new themes. Assets. And we can make a new folder. We call it UI. Themes. We can make a new theme. We call it TraderJoe's.tres. Oh, we can make a color palette. Oh, I see. Box container. Okay. I'm like starting to work on UI And I'm like, not disabled color. Wait, these are icons. So we want. Okay. Okay. There's like really nothing here to control. And then we have like trees. Okay. Basically, I'm feeling very overwhelmed by UI right now, so I'm just going to end the stream. Goodbye.